1 year ago, AEW Double or Nothing weekend, it was rumored Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF, as he's better than all of us, and we all know it. It's rumored he had a flight booked out of Vegas before the show and wasn't going to show up. He showed up, defeated Wardlow, and then, of course, within that past year, since, he's become AEW World Heavyweight Champion. And now tonight at AEW Double or Nothing, will defend that Triple B in a fatal four-way, four pillars of AEW main event title match tonight at Double or Nothing. MJF defends against Darby Allin, Jungle Boy, and Sammy Guevara. That's one of many matches AEW has planned, including Anarchy in the Arena, along with Adam Cole, Bebe, and Chris Jericho. We'll also have on, even though I have not watched a single second of WWE NXT in almost 2 years, we will also have on and keep tabs on WWE NXT as they have a takeover event tonight. So both shows live coming up here in about 15 minutes or so at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. AEW Double or Nothing from Sin City, Las Vegas, Nevada, and down in Orlando at the PC. The WWE NXT brand will have Battleground, so we'll see what happens there. But in the meantime, as always, thank you for tuning in and watching my live watch-along reactions live right here on YouTube. As always, I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Quinn Luke 96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. The thumbs up button. Share hashtag AEW, hashtag AEWDON for Double or Nothing. Hashtag AEW Double or Nothing as well. Chat questions and comments, super chat, super stickers, super likes, super thanks. Always greatly appreciated. You can also use the hashtags WWE and WWE NXT. As this video is powered by Rogue Energy, be sure to get your favorite energy and hydration flavors in can or tub form, shakers, and Rogue merch at the link in the description below. And be sure to use the code Luke, that's Luke, Luke, 123 for 10% off. Links in the description below. Be sure to scroll down, check out Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. The red subscribe button, notification bell next to it, live right here on YouTube. And once again, thank you for tuning in and watching. Let me know what match or matches you're excited to see tonight on both shows. What show you think's better on paper going in, what show you think's going to be better at the end, have the better outcome, if you will. I mean, it's pro wrestling, the so-called war, if you will. AEW obviously kicked NXT off of Wednesdays. NXT changed from what it was to the 2.0, Bob Ross, Nickelodeon, rainbow color scheme, but then they've since gone back to the, black and yellow. Still haven't really watched NXT though, like I said, in a good year and a half, almost 2 years. It was late summer 21, whatever takeover event that would have been. Watched a couple NXTs on TV since, but no takeover, no pay-per-view events as they're having tonight, up head-to-head at the same time. When this was announced however long ago, it was like, all right, this will be on, as WWE had Night of Champions yesterday at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. Battleground will be on, during the day then as well this Memorial Day weekend. Shout out to the troops. Thank you for your service. Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, and Coast Guard. But remember those who did not make it back home this Memorial Day weekend 2023. But no, WWE NXT for Battleground tonight, going up head-to-head with AEW Double or Nothing at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. And this is the first time since 1989 that two major wrestling promotions, they're producing major events head-to-head. You got to go the whole way back to WrestleMania 5 and Clash of Champions 6 for the WWE and WCW. And then, funny enough, of course, WWE bought out WCW for pennies on the dollar a quarter century ago now. And then this Memorial Day weekend rather than Clash of Champions, WWE as Night of Champions. Go check out that live stream. If you tuned in then, thank you, but go check it out for results if you don't know what happened. But tonight we're going to be watching AEW Double or Nothing, and like I said, keep tabs on what's going on in WWE NXT for Battleground, but main focus is AEW Double or Nothing for their official 10 matches, which seems like a lot for a pay-per-view for them, but it's not as many as they've had in the past. But we're still probably going to get a good 3.5, 4 hour show for Double or Nothing this evening. So sit back, relax, buckle your seatbelts, and we'll see how the night goes. I mean, I thought coming into the weekend, with all the wrestling that's on, Night of Champions of the 7 matches they had yesterday, 3 were going to be good, 3 were good. Those were the World Heavyweight Championship final with AJ Styles and Seth Frickin' Rollins, along with Brock Lesnar, Cody Rhodes 2, and then the tag team title bout with Sami KO, Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn, and Roman Reigns and Solo Sikoa. And then now tonight, shift focus to Double or Nothing, the Fatal 4-Way AEW World Heavyweight Championship match with MJF, Darby Allin, along with Jungle Boy Jack Perry and Sammy Guevara. You have Anarchy in the Arena, as mentioned earlier as well, along with Adam Cole and Chris Jericho. So the other matches for Double or Nothing tonight, about a couple months away from the start. FTR, they'll be defending their AEW World Tag Team titles against Double J, Jeff Jarrett, and Jay Lethal, as Jeff's wife, Karen, wonder where Kurt's at, or hell, if he'll even be watching. But her, along with Mr. Pencil, Sanjay Dutt, and Satnam Singh, they'll be ringside, but Reach for the Sky, them boys, Mark Briscoe, will be the special guest ref during the tag team title match. So we'll see how that goes. Wardlow is going to be defending his TNT title in a ladder match, not against Luchasaurus, who has been lined up with Christian Cage as his manager after splitting. Finally, they drug on the feud with Jungle Boy, and then they drug on the feud with Jungle Boy and Christian, and then Luchasaurus with his mask issues. Luchasaurus, about a month or so ago, after Wardlow had re-won the TNT title from Hobbs, came down and, okay, this is the way they're going, Wardlow, Luchasaurus, but no, it's going to be Wardlow and Christian Cage one-on-one for the TNT title now tonight in a ladder match. Jamie Hayter's injured. She'll defend the AEW Women's World Heavyweight Championship against Toni Storm, so we might see a title change there. Jade Cargill going to be defending her AEW Women's TBS Championship against Taya Valkyrie, I might add, as well too. So potential title change with that too. We'll see. Jade's still undefeated for what it's worth. Really anything special, but that's that. The AEW World Trios Championships. The House of Black going to be defending in an open house 6-man tag. Opponents to be determined, so potential surprise there. We'll have the Blackjack Battle Royal with 21 competitors. Those are the AEW International Champion, Orange Cassidy, along with Ricky Starks, the Butcher and the Blade, Bandito, Commander, Lee Moriarty, not Little Bill, but Big Bill. Little Bill, not Bill Cosby on Nickelodeon, but of course that's Stokely Hathaway. Ari Daivari, Tony Nese, Chucky T, and Trent of best friends. Kip Sabian, Ray Phoenix, along with Penta. So the Lucha Brothers in that Blackjack Battle Royal. Swerve Strickland, along with Keith Lee, their feud's been ongoing for quite a while, to say the least. Brian Cage, along with Goldust Dustin Rhodes, within Bullet Club Gold. Juice Robinson and Jay White also in the Battle Royal, so I wouldn't be surprised if Jay White would pick up the win. Especially, well, actually, shit, this is for the International Championship, not for a future World Heavyweight Championship opportunity, so maybe take that back. Orange Cassidy might retain. I mean, they could put it on Ricky Starks. Put it on Boxhead, Kip Sabian. Give something Swerve and Keith Lee to fight over. I mean, Jay White could still win it, but it seems like they'll be in, tag team action, him and Juice with Bullet Club Gold. Moving forward, at least for the time being, of course, Double or Nothing tonight. AEW will continue with Dynamite and Rampage, but Collision will debut on June the 17th, June the 25th. AEW will have Forbidden Door, New Japan Pro Wrestling, and then fast forward in the summer. As in the meantime, WWE Night Champions yesterday. They'll have Money in the Bank July the 1st, SummerSlam August the 5th, and then AEW will have All In at the end of August, and then All Out a week later, Labor Day weekend, here we are Memorial Day weekend. So there's going to be a lot of damn good, big professional wrestling events from now until then. So we'll see what happens, but I believe I got everything there, yeah. The three main matches are the Fatal 4-Way, Four Pillars, AEW World Heavyweight Championship match, MJF, Jungle Boy, or MJF, Darby Allin, Jungle Boy, and Sammy. Anarchy in the Arena, which features the Blackpool Combat Club and the Elite, so too sweet. But then Adam Cole and Chris Jericho, which will be unsanctioned, so anything goes. So basically two, no DQ matches tonight. Sabu's going to serve as a special guest enforcer, for what it's worth. Why? Who the hell knows? But yeah, those are the matches to come tonight on AEW. We'll see what happens on NXT, but I'm really not going to be paying attention to that unless there's something like damn good. Keeping eyes on Double or Nothing here. So just once again, as always, thanks for tuning in and watching. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe to social media. Links in the description below, and we'll get you on the road here in a second. So it looks like the Blackjack Battle Royal is going to kick off the show. Ricky Starks just made his entrance. Here come Zato, Miedo, the Lucha Brothers with their Zero Fear. So they're making some entrances before they go live. Here at the top of the hour for the start of the pay-per-view, the buy-in, the 0 hour kickoff pre-show just wrapped up. There was one match there, and it was the Hardys along with Hook. So Hook Hardy defeating Ethan Page and the Ass Boys, the Guns, and then since the Hardys and the Hook trio won, Matt Hardy now owns Ethan Page's contract, so they'll continue that. AEW gonna have two main shows: Dynamite and Collision, soft brand split, followed by a hard one, it looks like, in due time. Rampage honestly could be what Dark and Dark Elevation have been. You know, basically a proving ground, sort of what NXT is for the WWE developmental. Um, so, Dynamite Collision to Raw and SmackDown, Rampage to NXT, if you will, just for comparison. Um, Now everybody else is ringside. Here comes Orange Cassidy with Jane. Um, Normally, as he's freshly squeezed, and you can put you know, put a cool move here, put a cool graphic here, carrying the backpack, of course. Normally for their battle royals, they'll do them by suits and deck of cards. Um, 5 at a time or so with the entrances. Seemingly, only a couple are getting entrances here at the start. Everybody else is just going to be ringside, as basically if they're lumberjacks. Even though they're going to be, they're going to draw their entrance, but even though they're going to be in the match, it'll be a blackjack battle royal. So, the AEW Double or Nothing here as WWE NXT Battleground going to kick off as well. Then Now Forever Together WWE. I have no idea what they have planned, nor do I really care because I don't watch NXT. Just have it on for the hell of it because we're also watching AEW. But get the show on the road here with the 2 shows tonight. And yeah, the Blackjack Battle Royal is kicking off the show. A 21-man Battle Royal for the AEW International Championship, which of course was previously called a different title. Orange Cassidy's still been the main champion. Or at least he's had the longest reign. And then it went from Pac, as it's been in the company for about a year, coming up with Forbidden Door. Went from Pac to Orange Cassidy for the most part. But it was called the AEW All Atlantic Championship. And now it's just called the International. It's their mid-card title. It's like their United States Intercontinental. So. Or actually, shit. No, Battleground's not in Orlando. They're on the road. They're up in the Northeast. I totally forgot about that. They are back out on the road. They were in Charlotte and now Boston. And Double or Nothing, as it's always been, in Vegas, Memorial Day weekend. Because remember, they went all in September of 18, and then AEW was formed, and then they went Double or Nothing. And then they went all out, so... It's a different entrance. Is that normal? I mean, that's just one big side to side LED board. But is that normal? I don't know. That's why I'm asking for anybody who's listening and watching. Oh, come on. Let's go. Why is Big Bill's name Big Bill? Well, his name's Bill and he's big. Jesus Christ. What the hell? Come on. There we go. All right. Took us a little while longer than usual to get AEW Double or Nothing working. If you know, you know. That's all I'll say. Not missing much to begin with. I mean, it's the opening contest. And it's, yeah, the opening contest. We're down to the final two. It's Orange Cassidy and Isaiah Swerve Strickland. We'll reset here in a minute. Hold on. There's a kick. This is awesome chant from the crowd. Well, I mean, I've only seen a little bit of it, so I don't know about that. This is a battle royal over the top rope. Orange Cassidy has his hands in pockets. Down to final two, Orange Cassidy and Isaiah Swerve Strickland. Winner to win the International Championship. You fucked up chant from the crowd. There's a DDT. Another DDT. Orange punch. Swerve goes over the top rope. He's still hanging on now. Orange punch, no. Swerve wearing orange pants. Picks Orange Cassidy up over the top rope. They're both standing on the ring apron. Some interference, and then a kick. He's holding on, but as there's about 4 or 5 refs ringside watching this match. Another orange punch incoming. Actually, just a soft kick, and Orange Cassidy retains his international title. So he's still champ. I only saw about the last 5 minutes of the match after some technical difficulties to start. Once again, if you know, you know, but I mean, a half-hour battle royal with 21 men. Your final two: Orange Cassidy and Isaiah Swerve Strickland. Commentaries ringside. JR, Excalibur, and Taz are ringside for commentary. Wow. So they're changing up that rather than having them, by the entrance. I haven't seen JR on commentary down by the ring, and good God, who knows how long at this point. Because after he left WWE, he was in New Japan, but all that was audio taped and then just dubbed over. Ever since he's been AEW, the past 4 years now, as they've been a company, the commentary table has been up by the entrance. AEW, there's 2.0, Kohan Ange and Daddy Magic. His nipples are hard for DraftKings. AEW moves their commentating table, their announce table, down to ringside. Excalibur in the middle, Taz on the left, JR on the right. No Shivani. I thought I heard him earlier, because that's what, with the technical difficulties here, we are a half hour in. International Championship Blackjack Battle Royal kicks off the show. Orange Cassidy wins and retains his title. Looks like up next will be the unsanctioned match with Adam Cole and Chris Jericho. So it's all about the boom, baby, as we'll sing along to Judas. Sabu going to be the special enforcer for whatever reason. But yeah, some technical difficulties. Had a black screen, audio only, as I do for streaming every once in a while. But then that even cut out, and then got video, but then no audio. And it's like, well, make up your fucking mind. I'd rather be able to see it, than not. But I'd also like to see it and be able to hear it at the same time. So after some tries, it finally came through, and so here we are. And yeah, just as long as it wasn't a match that really wanted to see, like this Adam Cole Chris Jericho match, or the Anarchy in the Arena match, or the main event with MJF defending his AEW World Heavyweight Championship in a Fatal 4-Way 4 Pillars match of AEW with MJF, Darby Allin, Jungle Boy, and Sammy Guevara. Hell, even the trios open house 6-man tag, because we don't know the opponent. That could be a surprise. But the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts. Anything goes. AEW not responsible. It's unsanctioned. Adam Cole and Chris Jericho. As here comes the Demo God. The Ocho, if you will, the leader of the JAS, Chris Jericho. Run away. Somebody's going to be running away with a loss. It's unsanctioned. What does Jericho become? Well, he's always been a damn good heel. He's gonna hopefully put over Adam Cole here. Cole potentially might be in line for the world title after this match, depending on when CM Punk's coming back. Of course, they still have a story with MJF and CM Punk to go towards. Wardlow's there for MJF as well, but he's a TNT champion once again, for what it's worth. His momentum's really lost steam, but Jericho coming out first with the JAS. Judas in my mind. Floyd in hand, his baseball bat. Here comes Sabu next. Go from Jericho to Sabu to Cole. And everybody can cry harder. But he's going to get involved, I would have to think. Probably in the finish more so than not. He's coming out of the steel chair. And we all know it's about the boom, baby. Adam Cole returned earlier this year. Didn't wrestle until late March. Was really focused on AEW All Access. Here we are a couple months later. As he's got one former member of the Undisputed Era with him as well, and Roderick Strong. Sabu throws the steel chair right at 2.0. Cole takes down Jericho, but then it's basically what, a 5-on-3 match here. Not Chris Jericho and Adam Cole 1-on-1. Sabu's getting in the ring, gonna clear house. Get another steel chair. So, actually, Sabu and Jericho are going to hit each other with steel chairs, it looks like. Yeah. Alright. This crowd is dead, for one. You hear the steel chair shots? Sabu now hitting Jericho with steel chairs. Poses. I don't know why they brought him in for this, but they did. I mean, I get it's unsanctioned, you know, that's the type of wrestler, he is, he's going to use this, he's going to use that. But just, oh, come on, of course. As I was saying, it's Adam Cole, Chris Jericho 1-on-1 unsanctioned. Sabu's a special enforcer, but you have all the JAS out there with Jericho. From Daniel Garcia to Purple Hat, Jake Hager, to 2.0, to Floyd the baseball bat. Cole comes out with, was saying, he got one from a member. So here we go again. Okay, we're good. All right. I was going to say, you can hear it, but can't see it, but now see it and hear it. And they're working ringside next to the steel steps. And Excalibur with a diamond reference, talking about Roderick Strong being part of Diamond Mine after Undisputed Era, before, of course, he left the company too. But that's who, Cole has from the Undisputed Era. Of course, Strong wasn't original to begin with, but brought him in. He's really the only one healthy. Kyle O'Reilly's been banged up, as Cole was too. Came back. I mean, they were all, including Bobby Fish, in the company all at once as the Undisputed Elite, but they never really did anything with it because then Cole got hurt. They were going to push him in a different direction, seemingly anyway. And then there's a table set up ringside. They're fighting on the ring apron. Jericho vertical superplex onto the floor to Adam Cole. But then they get rid of Bobby Fish. They get rid of Kyle O'Reilly for whatever reason. Cole's fine without him, but then they're better together. Um, but they just got to get back on track with, some stuff. At least some better booking, some better creative, some better storytelling. Especially with a third show now, for God's sakes, Dynamite, Rampage, Collision. Yeah, I mean, just don't mix it all together. They probably will for a little while, but keep it separated as best they can. Jericho flips off the crowd. They're fighting ringside once again. Power bomb, but Cole gets out of it. Ends up going face first into the ring apron, but into steel steps. This crowd's fucking dead. Why? I don't know. But it is. What? What did JR just say? They're putting Jericho over on commentary. But JR just said something about breaking his kneecap and his thigh and something in high school or something like that. I have no idea. Yeah. It's a good point. When the women get involved, you let them catfight and whatever happens, happens. I mean, if you got to step in, okay, but JR's like, I'm getting the hell out. Yeah, because then it ties into the story. Yeah, that's right. This all started a couple weeks after Cole returned to the ring. Defeated Daniel Garcia, who was taking his first match back. And, they're going to have Cole and Jericho work together, and then they got Britt Baker involved in the storyline, and really pissed Cole off with that, with, the JS handcuffing Britt to the ropes, and or handcuffing him to the ropes, while they beat her up. Thought potentially, okay, mixed tag team match, you'd have Adam Cole and Britt Baker, and then Chris Jericho, and then Paige Saraya. Jericho, Lionsault almost broke his fucking neck coming down because really didn't get all of it, and then Cole super kicked him right in the neck, right in the Adam's apple. Now sharpshooter, but that's really what got them saying shit back and forth against one another, including last week. Cole calling Jericho, a bitch, and signed the paper. They had a contract signing. Taz is fucking hilarious on commentary. He is. There's a fire extinguisher Cole's grabbing from underneath the ring. as Jericho has them in a sharpshooter by the ropes. Might add Aubrey Edwards, your official referee for this matchup. So we'll see how much she overdoes it. There's a fire extinguisher. Cole's trying to get it to fire, and Jericho stared it down and still had him locked in and still let him fucking spray him just to do the spot. I mean, I would have tried to, get out of it, fuck it, get back to it later. Cole's got the fire extinguisher now. And that's like a big fire extinguisher. That's not a mini one you normally see. Especially in pro wrestling. Like, that's a normal size fire extinguisher. Cover kick out at 2 after he hit him in the face with it. One, two, kick out. Jericho has a kendo stick. Britt ran down to the ring. She has a kendo stick as well, hitting Jericho all to hell. Jericho with the fire extinguisher, but yeah, this is all legal. It's unsanctioned, remember. And now Paige comes down. There's Saraya. So, I mean, okay, do the singles match first. Adam Cole and Britt. Or, yeah. Adam Cole and Chris Jericho. But then do the mixed tag then afterwards, potentially. With Adam Cole and Britt Baker. And then Chris Jericho and Saraya. Do something along those lines. Cole's behind Jericho with the kendo stick, has him submitted. One, two, kick out. We want tables chant from the crowd. Of course they want fucking tables. They always want tables. Jericho's about to be busted open, it looks like. He's getting pretty bruised up. Jericho has a steel chair in hand. Cole with a kendo stick. Cole gonna go up top, it looks like, here. And then, well, Cole goes through the table because as he was up top, Jericho threw the steel chair at him, knocked him off his rocker, and through the table he goes. Ref comes and checks in on him, so a couple replays. Yeah. Got a couple matches here now on NXT for Battleground. Get into results from that later. This show is probably going to be way over before Double or Nothing is. Jericho to the cameraman. Nobody messes with Chris Jericho. Jericho whacking Cole's face off the ring apron. Gonna slide him back into the ring. Jericho now getting the handcuffs out. You sick fuck chant, crowd. Jericho gives him a smile. There's ball and chain with the handcuffs. Jericho going to handcuff Adam Cole. Yep. Handcuffs his right hand. And Jericho's going to use the other end and seemingly beat Adam Cole with it. Actually, Cole gets up, punches Jericho, DDTs him. Here's a cover. 1, 2, kick out at 2.5. Been a very slow start to Double or Nothing here. Crowd's dead. Cole handcuffs Jericho now, so they're tied up. They're handcuffed to one another. It's basically a dog collar match now. There's a super kick. And now Panama Sunrise from Jericho, or from Cole to Jericho, excuse me, with the handcuffs. Yeah, that might be the finish here. Cover. 1, 2, kick out. It's just, yeah, it seems slow. I don't know what it is about, it just seems slow. Just the card, I mean, 3 good matches, yeah, this included, but just doesn't seem like there's a lot of buzz for Double or Nothing this year. Quick roll up, 1, 2, kick out. There's the chain. So Jericho's now whipping Cole with the handcuff chains. Judas effect, but now has him basically choking him from behind. And he's gonna roll him up this way. Or, well, Cole flips, lands on his feet, super kicks Jericho. Super kicks him again. And then a knee to the back of the head. Here's the cover. Real fucking slow. Just take your damn time while you're at it. Jesus Christ. One more time chant from the crowd as I readjust, get set. It's been one of those nights. There's another knee to the back of the head. Handcuffs still, tied up. They're still using the chain here. Couple right hands now, or left hands, excuse me, from Cole to Jericho. NXT continues. So we'll get into results from that along with results from Double or Nothing later on. But just this is Aubrey Edwards going to call for the bell. It's unsanctioned, but can't defend himself, so has to call for the bell. Cole's your winner by basically punching in Jericho's face too much, and they call for the bell. And a little disappointed with how this went. Unless, and they will, I know they will. Looks like a mixed tag match next. Maybe another singles match later on. This might just be the beginning, but this match very well could have been 10 times better than what it was. It just seems so fucking slow. Now they'll get the bolt cutters out and cut him off of Jericho and uncuff Adam Cole. And they're still fucking in the ring doing this. And all up next, like they go from one thing to the next. Like that, they don't even give anybody time to be done with what they're doing. I mean, I get you got a lot of time, but and you're trying to get everybody on the card and have all the fucking matches you are. I mean, they've had plenty more matches than the ones they have tonight, though, and still got it done and still ran video packages. Here they are running this. I mean, I get they do have to clean up after that unsanctioned match a little bit. But, yeah, I'm a little disappointed with what happened there. What the fuck did Sabu do? Other than what he did at the fucking start? Nothing. Like, what was the fucking point of bringing him in? I mean, yeah, talk about a letdown, talk about a disappointment. Adam Cole, Chris Jericho just seemed really slow at Double or Nothing. Yeah. That could have been so much fucking better. Why it wasn't, I don't know. Other than, like I said, hey, they'll have more matches in the future, but that's just, I don't even know what I'll say. That's just a letdown. Here comes Mark Briscoe, cut off zebra outfit, and he'll be the special guest referee in this match. It'll be for the AEW World Tag Team titles, FTR against Jarrett and Lethal. So, last man standing in the meantime on NXT. But, yeah, like, not a sucky hour to kick off AEW Double or Nothing. I mean, okay, you had a half-hour battle royal, you had a 20-25 minute unsanctioned match, but just it just seems so fucking slow. And I get sometimes in wrestling, slow is better, less is more, but it just seemed like they were going through the fucking motions. And nobody else thinks, let me know in the comments below, but man, just, yeah, a little disappointed. A little disappointed. So, Jeff Jarrett, Jay Lethal come out with two guitars, along with Karen Jarrett, Sanjay Dutt, and the big man, Great Khali's long-lost son, Satnam Singh, who has not done shit in the company in a year and a half. Here's FTR. They're the World Tag Team Champs. They're going to defend these titles next here at Double or Nothing. And Mark Briscoe, rest in peace to Jay. Mark will be the special guest ref. And somebody's setting off fucking fireworks. So we'll see how this goes, but there really hasn't been any fireworks at Double or Nothing tonight. There hasn't been. And I'm not really watching NXT because I don't watch it to begin with. I just have it on once again because it's on here at the same time as Double or Nothing is. So we'll see how this goes. I mean, Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal are your um, put together tag team. FTR is a true tag team. Um, Mark Briscoe grabs the title, is going to show him off, but he was really checking out Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett, making sure they didn't have anything they're not supposed to. There he is showing off the titles. All right. And they're going to ring the bell, and here we go. I mean, I think the funny part about this is going to be Mark Briscoe as the fucking special guest ref. It'll be Dax Harwood and Jay Lethal kicking things off. FTR chant from the crowd. They lock up in the ring, so I mean, the crowd's starting to get hot. I mean, they've been dead to the whole fucking entire show, though. I don't know what it is. It's just, well, the cards aren't really that good, like I said. 3 good matches, really. But I mean, that's what it is. So we'll see what happens, but hopefully Forbidden Door's better. I'll say that now. Hopefully All In's better. Hopefully All Out's better. That's a quick roll up. 1, 2. It's not even paying any fucking attention. I mean, his shoulders really weren't down. Now he's going to count again. 1, 2. I don't know if Mark Briscoe. I mean, I get the part of the story, but I don't know if he was the right man to special guest rep this, other than for the comedic aspect to it. 1, 2, fucking headlock into a pin, and I mean the fucking people wrestling might as well, count while they're pinning their opponents rather than him. For God's sakes, like this show just is not off to a good start. It seems like it's overall at the end of the night, unless there's a big return or something, it's gonna have this all talk and there's chop in the corner. It's gonna suck. Just it has that feeling. And we're an hour in, and we still got another 2.5, 3 to go. So now they're just chopping each other back and forth. But just yeah, this Double or Nothing might go down as the worst AEW pay-per-view like ever. That's just how it's been thus far. A big letdown, big disappointment, especially with Adam Cole, Chris Jericho, because I thought it was just so fucking slow. It felt like they were just going through the motions. But we'll see what happens here. If the FTR dropped the titles to fucking Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal, I mean, there's something seriously wrong. Just yeah, FTR is a real tag team. I mean, maybe this would be a quick match, double tap out here. There's a rope break. Yeah, at least there is like a comedic aspect to it with Mark Briscoe as the special guest rep. I mean, the big thing with Double or Nothing right now, big thing with AEW is they moved, at least for tonight. I don't know if it's going to be long term, but I mean, if it's not, I don't know why they'd just be doing it for tonight. Then I would think it will be moving forward. The announce table is ringside. It's on up by the entrance, as it's been, but this show is just not that good. It's not, plain and simple. So tag made, and we'll move along. I don't know what anybody else thinks. Once again, you put them in the comments below, but just yeah, that's where we're at. Like there's really not much um, else to be said. There's not. I'm sorry to say it, but just this is pretty bad compared to how their other pay-per-views are. This is this is pretty bad. Um, Let alone, I might add too, they're going to add a third show to their lineup. Okay, and then all their pay-per-views, because Collision's going to be on a Saturday night, all their pay-per-views are going to have to be on Sundays now moving forward. Which, half the time they normally are, but every once in a while they'll throw a Saturday in there just because they fucking feel like it. It feels like, just to try to change it up. I mean, I would think you know what works best at this point. I mean, they sort of had to do Saturdays when they started. If it was going to be on the same weekend as the WWE show, but they never really ran into that until tonight. Because then they could still run Sundays, but then, do them weekends. WWE's not. Because, like, you don't want them head to head because only some people are going to watch only one thing, not both. But like I've gotten used to the WWE Saturday pay-per-views. I don't like them in the fall. I don't like any pay-per-views in the fall, to be honest with you, because of football season. I don't. But I've gotten used to the WWE Saturday shows. I mean, I sort of still always liked them on Sundays. AEW I'd keep on Sundays. I mean, they're definitely going to have to, though, as I was saying, because Collision's going to be on Saturday. But just, it seems like they're right now in another transition phase to get to where they're going. And we're going to be along for the ride, but it's just how it is. It's going to get worse before it gets better. I'm not saying it has gotten worse. It's just tonight's bad. It's worse than it's been. Like, Karen Jarrett gets involved. It's all right. It's not, like, oh shit, did you see that? Like, it seems like it's just basic, you know? Not everything in the company. Some things. But, and I get every once in a while you're going to have something like that to get to, higher ground eventually, hopefully. But it just, like, you go back and look at Double or Nothing cards or AEW pay-per-views in the past. Yeah, there's been some in the past too that, haven't. And I get each show, I might add, before I move any further, what I'm saying. Each show's going to be different, okay? But as they flip each other off, doing the strut, a thank you for Double J, but no tag mate here. When this is arguably like your one, if not second biggest show of the fucking year, and there's not really much buzz around it, and the crowd's this fucking dead an hour and in, this is the third match, not a hell of a lot's happened. I mean, yeah, got a little bit of a problem, I'd have to say, right? Just tonight, just something feels off about AEW Double or Nothing. Like, it's flat out hasn't been that good. I don't know how else to put it. So I'll shut up. I don't want to, beat a dead horse with it. It just, I don't know how they can think 1-2 kick out on a quick roll up. Let this happen. Think it's good, great. When it's just slow. Like I said, sometimes slow, less is more, but even this match, maybe it's just me. I don't think so though, because this crowd, if this crowd thought different, they'd be cheering them on. This crowd's fucking dead. Like it's like they're watching a silent film from 100 years ago. But yeah, just slow, just just bad. So we'll see. Hopefully, don't want to say it, but knock on wood. Hopefully, it doesn't get any worse, or see how much worse it does get before it gets better here tonight. Because we still have a ton of matches to come. Like I said, NXT going to be over. The last man standing match still ongoing. They're in their third match, I might add, as well as AEW is too here. A little over an hour in now. But NXT going to be way over before Double or Nothing is, by at least a good hour, if not longer. Yeah, AEW, 10 total matches. We're in the third, and we're only a little over an hour in. So, do the math. Yeah, you're looking at a little over 3.5, 4 hours. Depends on how much time they give this match, that match, especially the main event. But then especially that Anarchy in the Arena match, because that's going to go throughout the entire arena. That should get people juiced up. That should be where normally the middle part of the show or later in the show, okay, catch your breath from everything big that's happened before the main event starts. No, it seems like it's opposite tonight. Everything's slow, slow, slow until that. And then banger after banger, hopefully then with the main event. Which, yeah, Darby, Jungle Boy, and especially Sammy, they're going to try to do way too fucking much. Sammy especially, for sure. I don't know why anybody fucking likes him. He's so fucking annoying. Damn well MJF's winning and retaining his title tonight anyway, so, it's just a fucking match to do. MJF seemingly rumored to be in charge of the story with the four pillars. And the promo he cut last week on Dynamite was damn good. He put them all over. Had some, key points to, what some other wrestlers have said in the past, I might add too. So, teasing this and that, if you will, we'll sort of copy. It's a copycat league, copycat world. He said a lot of stuff Punk said in the past. He has. Whether he was being funny about it or not, but MJF's better than you and you know it. He's the face of fucking AEW right now, and will be, I would think, at least the rest of the year into early next year with 2024 looming. So, yeah, we'll see how the rest of the show plays out here, but it's just so fucking slow. It's just bad. Like, I get you don't want to go, 500 miles an hour, and it's fast forward and okay, the show's over, but with as slow as it's been, as dead as the crowd is, doesn't seem like anybody's enjoying themselves. Like, just get fucking going through the motions, just get the fucking match over with, because that's sort of what they were doing earlier, and just, yeah. Another chop, but hopefully it picks up some steam. I would like it to, but right now it doesn't seem like it's going to, with as bad as it's been. And even with some of the stories, and they change them up, long term, then it's just the same fucking thing over and over and over again. I get that's pro wrestling, but it seems like AEW does it way more than. I mean, I get WWE's been changing the past year now. Triple H in charge, and Vince still has some say here and there, but for what it's worth, I mean, not the big things in AEW, but the small little things that all always add up and make a difference. Just like I said, I don't know how they can think or just allow it to happen. Because if they're this dead for a big show like this, just wait until, you know, seemingly some Dynamites, Rampages, well, hopefully Collision doesn't turn into Rampage 2.0. You know, better than this. You know, because, I mean, Dynamite is big. It's their main show. You know, Rampage came in hot, but then slowly but surely fell off course and gonna Sanjay Dutt getting thrown out. You know, gonna be their developmental moving forward. Collision, another 2-hour show for them. Like, I mean, they might look at tonight as like the new starting point moving forward. If they're going to split everything up and, you know, well, crowds chanting along, singing hey, goodbye, but here's a guitar shot. Rather than from Jeff Jarrett to Dax Harwood, he ducked and moved out of the way, and down goes Mark Briscoe. So the special guest ref has been knocked out. Right hand off the ropes. And then FTR with the big rig cover, but the ref's out. 1, 2, 3, 4. You can count the whole way to Kingdom Come. But yeah, he's out. Here comes a ref. Of course, it's fucking Aubrey Edwards. And Sanjay Dutt holding her back. But he was already thrown out, remember. She shoves him down. There's Karen Jarrett with a fucking guitar shot to Aubrey Edwards. That might have been the biggest pop of the match. Shit, holy shit. Alright, there's that to laugh about. And then Jay Lethal in the ring takes out both of FTR. So everybody's down and out. Everybody's down and out except for Karen Jarrett walking around. Sanjay was thrown out, but he's still ringside. But no, because I'm sure they'll have a press conference afterwards here tonight, their media scrum, and talk about this and that. Karen Jarrett actually grabbing the tag team titles, handing the one to Jeff, flipping off the crowd in the meantime. Fuck you, Karen chant from the crowd. She tells everybody to kiss it. Hands the other title to Sanjay Dutt. Jeff Jarrett in the ring. Jay Lethal has the other title now. So Jay Lethal with the title has Dax in position as Jeff Jarrett's holding him back, but he's going to move out of the way too. It looks like no, he actually kicks him. Elbows Jeff Jarrett. Pile driver. And then Jeff Jarrett with the title. Flips the title back to his wife. Skull crushing finale from Jeff Jarrett. He's celebrating, waiting for Mark Briscoe to get back up to count 1, 2, and kick out at 2.5. So match continues. So now Jeff Jarrett's attacking Mark Briscoe. Told you to count, you son of a bitch. And now Mark Briscoe slaps Jeff Jarrett back, and then FTR with their finish. Here's the cover. 1, 2, 3, and FTR. They win and they retain. So they're still your AEW World Tag Team Champs. NXT continuing. Still no idea what the fuck's going on because I don't watch it, but it's on. It's like that show, you know, you watch it, or at least just have on TV at whatever time, but you're paying no fucking attention to it. That's NXT right now. So now FTR celebrate. What's next? Alex Marvez backstage. Ricky Starks interviewing. Gonna get attacked, it looks like. Yeah, he gets eliminated by and attacked by Bullet Club Gold. Jay White, Juice Robinson. I don't get why anybody likes fucking Ricky Starks. He's nothing, you know, special. But then FTR, they chase off Bullet Club Gold, so FTR and Ricky Starks, all three together. Alright. Still to come, what's next? Wardlow and Christian Cage in a ladder match. That should be fun. Not. So they're getting back to the video packages. Alright, they're doing that again. Because the past couple pay-per-views, they just run from match to match to match, no fucking video packages for whatever reason. But yeah, TNT title, ladder match. Wardlow and Christian Cage, not Wardlow and Luchasaurus. But yeah. I mean, unless they have Christian beat Wardlow for the TNT title, Luchasaurus turns on Christian. They have Christian put over Luchasaurus as he put over Jungle Boy. Okay. And then Wardlow, you know, after this, he goes to MJF. Adam Cole and Chris Jericho continue their thing. CM Punk's coming back, it looks like. You could have MJF Wardlow as the summer feud. That's the thing with Dynamite Collision. Are they going to have two different world champs? I have one. MJF's on both. Like, Jericho now backstage with Saraya. Lost Adam Cole. He's insane. And Saraya just called Britt a bitch. So the mixed tag team match going to be this Wednesday on Dynamite. All right. There's security. And then a fireball from Jericho to the security guy. Jericho just called him a bitch. So they're going to do the mixed tag team match with Adam Cole and Britt Baker and Chris Jericho and Saraya this Wednesday on Dynamite rather than wait till, an upcoming pay per view. Seemingly, thought okay they'd do that here and the singles match later, but then they do it the other way around and then they do it on Dynamite. Here comes Christian Cage. Ladder match. He's challenging Wardlow for the TNT title. Yeah, he could win. Luchasaurus turns on and they go there. Luchasaurus ain't even going to come down to the ring. I mean, if you have Wardlow win, well, Christian doesn't get the job done. Luchasaurus can get the job done. Who knows? Probably not. Like, their booking on this and that just is so fucking asinine at times. It doesn't make any fucking sense at all. Just they fucking, as the joke is, fucking, Tony's playing with action figures and, just putting matches together like that. But probably makes sense to have Christian win it and Wardlow then, move on to MJF after tonight, after MJF retains in the Fatal 4-Way. And then Luchasaurus turns on Christian. And then you get, 2 title feuds out of that. Yeah, we'll see. Wardlow's TNT champ, but man, he was so fucking over this time last year. Just, that's come and gone. Yeah, he lost the TNT title at Revolution, or the Wednesday afterwards, to Hobbs, who had won the brass ring at Revolution, and then Hobbs had it for a little over a month, right? Yeah. Wardlow won it back, and then a little over a month later, here we are, and Christian's challenging for the title. A ladder match, I guess, to give us something to. Oh, is he gonna climb it? He's gonna grab it. Like, crowd's probably gonna be fucking dead for this match too, as they've been dead all fucking night. Just it's slow, and I get a slow burn is sometimes better. It's like one of those movies, and then all the action's at the end, but just slow and not boring yet, but it's getting to that point. Just bad. So the bell rings. Ladder match for the TNT title underway. Wardlow defending against Christian Cage. So we'll see what happens. Of course. Of course. I mean, at this rate, just. I really don't think any of this fucking matters because it's just. Hey, I'll see you later. Like one of those. It's just. Which I don't want to because I know something will fucking happen then afterwards. Just a bad show. Just overall bad show here. Like, I don't know what else to say. we go. Wardlow, it's a ladder match, but he's grabbing a fucking table from underneath the ring. 2 tables. Alright, so somebody's gonna, well, he'll set up the tables. I mean, normally when you set something up, you're gonna go through it. But he'll set up the tables. Christian will probably climb the ladder. Probably gonna go through both tables, because he's gonna stack these here, I bet. Yeah. Or no, he puts them side by side, actually. So they're fighting ringside, and this is in front of the entrance ramp. And now Christian's on the one table they have set up. Wardlow going up top. Christian rolls off the table and what's up with, does anybody notice that purple light they have up towards the upper deck? Like, what the hell is that? So Rick Knox is the referee telling the fans front row, like, hey, watch your fucking self, the ladder's here. Ladder's propped up in between the ring apron and the front row barricade, and Christian's on it, as is Wardlow. It seems like they're going to go through it. Wardlow does groin first. Yeah, that had to hurt. Oh, shit, that's right. Hopefully, the sure says Taz. That's the good thing about tonight. Taz on fucking commentary is cracking jokes he always does. So back in the ring, Christian grabbing the ladder they have set up. Props that up into the corner. Remember, those tables are still set up ringside too. And then, well, you set something up, you're going to go through it. Yeah, Wardlow reverses Christian into the corner and throws him into that ladder. But then Christian just moves out of the way and then goes Wardlow into the ladder. Christian now face first to Wardlow. Into the ladder, yep. Christian gonna prop the ladder back up. Crowd's fucking dead. I mean, I think everybody, including myself, for this pay-per-view, would rather watch fucking paint dry. Like, he's grabbing the title. Christian's grabbing the team's title, but then Wardlow pushes him down. All right, clothesline. Wardlow sets up the ladder. Wardlow gonna powerbomb Christian. Actually, Christian just reverses, catches himself, climbs the ladder. Wardlow drags him down, catches him, power slams him. Wardlow tears down the ladder. Wardlow picks up Christian now. Gonna slam him on the ladder. Gonna spin him around. Yeah, throw him on top of the fucking ladder. Shit. What the fuck? Wardlow gonna climb the ladder. Here comes Luchasaurus. Yeah. Luchasaurus gonna throw Christian into the ring. Christian from behind. Shit, off the top of the ladder. Christian DDT's Wardlow. Christian gonna punt kick Wardlow into the ladder. Wardlow gets up, kicks him instead. And then Wardlow slams Christian on the ladder. Alright. Wardlow gonna go up top. Luchasaurus now ringside, like I said. Wardlow gonna splash off the top rope. Well, Swanton bomb instead, excuse me. On to Christian, but he moves out of the way, and then Wardlow hits the ladder. So, yeah, that had to hurt. Couple replays here until they get the ladder set up. Here comes Double A, Arn Anderson. So Luchasaurus ringside, Arn Anderson now ringside. Christian's on the ladder. Oh shit, that's a fucking botch. He weighs too fucking much. Why the hell they fucking think that was gonna work? That ladder's broken in two now. What the fuck? And he might have hurt his fucking leg. Holy shit, chant from the crowd's right. They're starting to pick up now some big stuff here, but That ladder's so fucking crooked. You got it. Oh my god. You ain't gonna be able to climb that. There's no fucking chance. Yeah, no. He's got to hold it down. Yeah, Wardlow, they're gonna throw it now, as the ref told him no. And then in the meantime, here's another ladder, but then Luchasaurus into the ring. Luchasaurus choke slams Wardlow. Choke slams him again. Here comes Arn Anderson. Arn Anderson to Luchasaurus. Well, Luchasaurus grabs him by the neck. Arn Anderson biting him. Luchasaurus just got his finger bit. He's all bloody. That's fucking fake blood for sure. Arn Anderson rolled out of the ring. But what happened was Christian was on the ladder. Wardlow off the top rope, jumped from there to the other side of the ladder, and then down they fucking went. The ladder broke. And then he still tried to use the ladder when he tried to fucking climb it again. But the ref told him no, grab a new ladder. And then Luchasaurus got involved. Arn Anderson got involved. Here comes Wardlow with a steel chair to the back of Luchasaurus. Luchasaurus now on the tables, remember, that they set up at the beginning of this match. Wardlow going to climb up the ladder that's set up there and jump off and go through Wardlow. Arn Anderson going to hold down the ladder for Wardlow as he climbs the fucking tallest ladder they have out there. And he's going to jump off of it and go through Luchasaurus and the table they have set up. Jesus Christ. Talk about a disaster waiting to fucking happen. And a Swanton bomb from Wardlow to Luchasaurus through the two tables they set up. Holy shit's right, yeah, alright. The crowd's getting hot now. I mean, what if you fucking missed? I think Wardlow took the brunt of it compared to Luchasaurus. There's Christian on the other side. That'll be a fucking meme. He was just peeking his head up. He's on the other side of the ring. He's like, I got some time here now. Don't use the fucking broken ladder. Alright, at least he's smart enough not to. He's gonna climb it. But then here comes Arn Anderson again, I might add. Christian's grabbing the TNT title. Arn Anderson's in the ring. He's going to push the ladder. Christian falls off. Wardlow power bombs him. Christian rolls out of the ring. This is it. This is the finish. And Wardlow's going to climb the ladder. And Wardlow's going to grab the TNT title. And Wardlow's still TNT champion. All right. So Adam Cole's probably next for MJF now. Unless they're going to go back to, him and Punk. So Wardlow's still champion. They'll probably do Wardlow and Luchasaurus next. So Jamie Hayter and Toni Storm up next. Women's championship match. Maybe a title change. Maybe Toni Storm wins with Jamie Hayter injured. They really got to figure out their fucking women's division. They do. Just when Britt Baker and Saraya are your two main women in the company, and everybody else just seemingly there. Yeah, they're this will be a piss break match. I mean, everybody's gonna love it with the backsides, but yeah, this after that will give people a chance to calm down again, and the crowd will be dead, and we'll go from there. So here come the Outcasts. Actually, Toni Storm just coming out by herself. But to the Outcast entrance. Of course, Saraya is in a mixed tag right now. Saraya is vying for the World Heavyweight Championship. And then that leaves Ruby Soho just there by herself again. So now Shivani's on commentary. And JR might be done for the night. And here comes Jamie Hayter, but Hayter's going to hate there's no Jamie Hayter. Unless she turned into John Cena. Can't see her. Toni Storm's in the ring, but no Jamie Hayter during her entrance. So they'll try it again, but I think they're going to play it off that she's getting attacked and she's probably hurt, and they'll write her off. Well, yeah, they're beating her up. Ruby Soho has the title in hand, Britt with spray paint, and they're beating up Jamie Hayter before the match. So they'll make it easy for Toni Storm to win the title. Because Jamie Hayter is reportedly legit injured. Right shoulder. So Toni Storm gonna throw Jamie Hayter into the barricade. Yeah, they might not even have a fucking match. Or if they do, Tony's going to beat her real quick. Just to get the title off of her. Completely fucking missed on the kick into the steel post. Or the ring steps, excuse me. Did it again. That worked better. Okay. But they're working her right shoulder. She's hurt, so yeah, they're gonna get the title off her here. Ring the bell. 1, 2, 3. They're gonna check in on her. Ring the bell. Toni Storm with a kick. Cover. 1, 2. Kick out by Jamie Hayter. All right, match continues. What's up, big dog? Good bite. Lay down. Sure. Lay down. No? Not here. Go back there. All right. Good bite. Here comes Britt Baker to the rescue. She's attacking Saraya now, but this is going to lead to the mixed tag they'll have Wednesday on Dynamite. You going to get up again, huh? You can't get comfortable either. Come here. Go turn that out. Yeah, ref got attacked. Jamie Hayter with a power slam cover. 1, 2. Toni Storm kicks out. Ruby Soho taking apart the top turnbuckle, but then just spray painted Jamie Hayter in the face. Toni with a rear view into the corner. Cover. 1, 2, and then Jamie Hayter kicks out. So they're not making it real easy, but seemingly Tony's still going to win this. There's Sheeta from behind with a kendo stick to Ruby. So, I mean, yeah, they could do, well, they were supposed to do the 6-woman tag, but then they, at least, well, Jamie Hayter, they didn't. Clothesline from Jamie Hayter. Cover on Toni Storm. 1, 2. She kicks out. All right. Now Jamie Hayter ripping her bandage off. Kisses her bicep. Yeah, I think she might have separated her shoulder. There's a pile driver. Cover. 1, 2, 3, and Toni Storm wins, and Toni Storm's your new AEW Women's World Heavyweight Champion. They get the title off Jamie Hayter because she's hurt. She's going to be getting shoulder surgery, it looks like. Yeah. Seemingly either tore her pec or separated her shoulder, tore her labrum, did something in there into her right shoulder. So the Outcasts celebrate with Toni Storm. They'll do the mixed tag with Adam Cole and Britt Baker against Chris Jericho and Saraya. But then, how long until Paige Saraya turns on Toni Storm to have them then put the title on Saraya, and then do Britt and Saraya then long term again, probably for the title then at that point. So Toni Storm's your new Women's World Heavyweight Champion again. Is Ruby going to turn? No. The Outcasts celebrate. And that'll do it for that. Renee going to have an interview backstage. And there's RJ City. This is for DraftKings again. So we're about 2 hours in. We'll see what's next. We're about halfway through the fucking show with halfway to go. So they're on time. See what else we got. Got Anarchy in the arena. The 6-man tag for the trios titles, House of Black and to be determined opponent. Jade Cargill and Taya Valkyrie for the TBS Women's title. And then the main event, MJF, Darby Allin, Jungle Boy, and Sammy for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. 4 pillars. Fatal 4-way for the world title. Next, it looks like will be the trios titles. The open house, 20 count. Any 3 competitors can form a trio. No rope breaks. DQs are enforced. Dealer's choice. So, AEW World Trios titles, open house match. And here come the House of Black with a sick-ass entrance. And a sick-ass entrance song. But then we'll find out, their opponent here shortly. To be determined. There's Julia Hart. She's the House of Black's mummy, if you will. Of course, you have Malachi, Brody King, and Buddy Matthews. Buddy the lone without any tattoos. But they've gotten them on track. They have. They're the Trios champs. They won these titles at Revolution. And now, Double or Nothing, the next pay-per-view here, they're going to defend them. So we'll see who their opponent is. I don't know if it's going to be a surprise or, if it's going to be, somebody that's already in the company, some trio that might be getting a chance here tonight. I don't know. I do like the lighting that they put to this match. The open house rolls. Gives you that cinematic feel to it. But it's in the ring. Yeah, lighting, if it's shone right on you and you're there, might get a little annoying, but it looks good on TV. So, who's their opponent? Who's the House of Black's opponent here? It's the Acclaimed. We're going to listen. So we'll see what Max Castro has to say here. Not entertained. And in Vegas, everybody loves the Acclaimed. A reject from RuPaul's Drag Race. Blackface. Oh. Listen. Yo, he's got more. 5 minutes. House of Black with no black guys in it. Don't need no special roles to beat your emo asses. Here's Bowens. Vegas. The Acclaimed to have arrived. Scissor me daddy ass. So it'll be the House of Black against the Acclaimed and daddy ass. But Buddy Matthews getting cut by some kid named Dominic. I was surprised they let him say everything he just fucking said, but they did. So, World Trios titles on the line. House of Black and the Acclaimed with Daddy Ass. And Scissor Me Daddy Ass. Jesus Christ. So, this. Then they'll have the TBS women's title match. And then your two co-main events, basically. Even though only one match can go on last, it'll be the Fatal 4-Way. We'll have Anarchy in the Arena, Blackpool Combat Club in the Elite, and then MJF along with Darby, Jungle Boy, and Sammy. So, bell rings, a match underway. And Malachi and Bowens will lock up. And with the lighting aspect to this match too, they have those dimmed, but then they have the spotlights basically. Well, they have the fucking entrance flames, sparks in black and white running on the video board. You know, they basically have the spotlights through the crowd just spread out. And it looks like fucking charcoal is what it looks like. Or at least like a blue light. So Malachi and Bowens will lock up again. Off the ropes. Like, it has that house show feel to it. It does. Especially for the main event match, when they dim the lights, hey, this is it. Malachi sits down. And then Bowen sits down across from him. Alright. And then says, scissor me. Come on. So now Buddy's in against Bowens. One, and kick out on the roll up. A lighting treatment, yeah. Everyone loves the Acclaim, but they just talk about the House of Black, and this is their match, and it's house rules, and that's why it looks the way it does. And I mean, it's different. It is. So it gives you that cinematic feel to it. It gives you that house show feel to it. You know, it's dim the lights. The only lights really that are on are in the ring, and then everything else is, it's not pitch black, but I mean, they might have got that idea from a pitch black match, but or some sort of cinematic match in the past. But tag made. It's just different. It is different. It's good. Show's picked up some pace. It has. I mean, slow started, but crowd dead, not so much now, but with this and then the women's match still to come, and it's basically two co-main events, like you just said. Anarchy in the Arena and the world title. They'll be hot for those matches, and then that'll be it. Here it is, already 10 o'clock. Slow, but fast night. Slow with how the matches have gone, but 2 hours have gone by. A couple tags made. Malachi's back to being legal against Max Caster as Brody King gets kicked out of the ring. Got to get Daddy Ass in there. Come on. Tag him in. Power slam. Little scissor here. Off the top rope. But then Malachi reverses. Yeah. Alright. A lot of shit happening ringside now. Brody throws Billy Gunn into the steel steps. Malachi has Bowens in a submission in the ring in the meantime. As then Caster and Buddy's getting back at him for what he said to him during the entrance. Jesus Christ. No rope breaks? Yeah, and the fucking barricade didn't break there either. Brody just went flying into Daddy Ass as he was sitting in a chair, and somehow they didn't fucking move. They're as big as both men are. Scissor me Daddy Ass chant now. Malachi fighting back in the ring with Bowens. Yeah, Bowens can't tag out. Malachi gonna kick him, knee him in the face. There's a roll up, another submission. Tag made. Buddy's legal. So, yeah, Buddy with a double knee off the top rope to Bowens. And then goes right after Max Caster and Billy Gunn, but then Rick Knox, your referee, holding him back. Another tag made. Malachi's back in. He's been working this match the most of anybody. He is. Another submission. Malachi is really working the left leg of Bowens. They got a couple minutes. Rick Knox just whispered something to him. Hey. Buddy goes face first off the ring apron. Remember, Julia Hart's still ringside. Chop to the chest. Alright, Brody King, cannonball into the corner. Cover 1, 2. And yeah, Max Caster breaks it up. Malachi throws Caster into the steel steps. Brody goes over the top rope. Buddy pulling Bowens over to the corner. Bowens kicks him over the top rope. It's been a six-man tag, but it's been Malachi and Bowens most of the way. He comes in, holds him back from tagging in Daddy Ass. Malachi gets pushed out of the ring. So now Billy Gunn, nope, because Brody King from behind pulled him down. And then Billy Gunn throws Brody into the barricade. Bowens and Buddy seemingly legal, yeah. Super kick. Bowens gonna tag in Daddy Ass, yep. Takes out Malachi. Not fun, says Taz, to get hit by Billy Gunn. Alright. Buddy Matthews from behind, though. Nope. He gets thrown out of the ring. Headbutt. Kick. Another famouser from Daddy Ass. But Malachi from behind, as Daddy Ass told him to suck it. There's the Black Mass cover 1, 2, 3. And the House of Black retained their AEW World Trios titles. So up next, either Jade Cargill and Taya or the Anarchy in the Arena. If they could go either way with it, they could. And then you get your main event Fatal 4-Way then afterwards on the show. AEW Fight Forever, rated T for teen. They simulated the main event for tonight. Video game comes out June 29th. Well, they're showing them all with the title. But yeah, available June 29th. We'll have to see how it turns out to be. And then up next, what do we got? Yeah, the TBS Women's title. Jade Cargill. Taya. Gonna try to dethrone the undefeated champ. And she could. And then Jade could go after Toni Storm. So this is your last chance to take a piss break. Gotta go. She's getting her own special entrance. But yeah, after this, we'll have Anarchy in the Arena, and then the main event for the world title with MJF. So Taya or Triple Z's. Gonna challenge Jade Cargill here for the TBS Women's title. See, Jade's undefeated, but what has she done? Not a damn fucking thing. Like, it's so fucking stupid. Like, yeah, have her beat her and go from there. Like, Bianca finally fucking lost yesterday. Asuka should have beat her in Mania. She finally beat her yesterday at Night Champs. Jade Cargill getting her own special entrance here as well, too. Somebody's performing her song. All right. So they got that choreographed pretty damn good. And okay, there's the title. I was gonna say Jade Cargill's the champion coming out to defend her title here tonight at Double or Nothing, but she doesn't have her fucking title with her, and it's not a ladder match, it's not already in the air. But then what's her name handed it to her as she got closer to the ring because they were doing the special entrance to her. So here we go with this. We'll see what happens. But meantime, we got the main event of NXT TakeOver ongoing with Battleground. Braun Breaker as a heel trying to regain the title he lost a month and a half ago during WrestleMania weekend against Carmelo Hayes, who's in his own backyard, it looks like. So we'll see what happens here. But bell rings, match underway. The third last match of the night before the co-main events begin. Anarchy in the Arena, and then MJF defending his Triple B AEW World Heavyweight Championship and a Four Pillars Fatal 4-Way main event against Darby Allin, Jungle Boy, and Sammy Guevara once again. So leave it at that and go from there. Just as always, once again, thank you for tuning in and watching. Be sure to like, follow, subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Shoulder tackle. Ty going to go up top. And Mark Sterling's going to have to be wearing another neck brace. She just took him out ringside. But then there's a big kick from Jade in retaliation. Tony Schiavone loves Jade Cargill's legs. Talking about how strong they are. Jade with an elbow. Working in the corner. And then from behind, Taya knocks down Jade Cargill. Boom. Hell yeah. So this match continues. Jade and Taya. Mark Sterling back up on his feet ringside. So, like I said, this could go either way. She'd be the one to beat her, but they could just continue to have her be undefeated, and that's that. Headlock. seemed like maybe she was going to do a swing blade there, but headlock, and then she gets out of it and power slams, recover 1, 2, kick out. All right. They're both down and out now after that. I don't know if you'd want to call it a code breaker or not, but it's what it looked like off the ropes. Got a submission walked in from behind. Jade gonna tap out after being undefeated. Well, the thing is, she's 59-0. They'll get her to 60 tonight. You know, this way they'll probably get her to fucking 100. Taya just stomped her head in from behind. Cover 1, 2. She kicks out just barely. Quick roll up from behind after distraction. 1, 2, she kicks out. All right. Spear. And then the finish. Taya, cover. 1, 2. Oh, come on. If you're going to fucking kick out, not wait till fucking 5. Jesus Christ. That was close. That was fucking late. Jesus Christ. And a fucking half-ass kick. She didn't even connect it. And now Jade's doing her own finish. Here's a cover. 1, 2. Now, fuck off. No. Just fuck off. So, alright, at least next, Anarchy in the arena, and then MJF defending in a fatal 4-way, 4 pillars, World Heavyweight Championship match. So, she's 60-0, but more like fucking 0-60. More like they just have the fucking title there for her. Mark Sterling on the mic. 60-0, he says. Somebody's coming out. Who is it? Anytime, any place. Nobody left to challenge Jade Cargill. Somebody's coming out. Who is it? And the alien, Chris Statlander's back. She's been hit by the injury bug a lot the past couple years. So, talk about injury prone. If she gets hurt again, what's the point? No offense, but yeah. She's been banged up. She's back. And she comes out to Jade Cargill after she beats... Oh shit, they're going to have a match. Chris Statlander going to beat her. So another TBS women's title match. After Jade Cargill just beat Taya Valkyrie to get to 60-0, Chris Statlander comes out. Chris Statlander going to beat her. Vertical suplex, holding it. Jade gets out of it, attacks her from behind. Kick. And hit the finish on her. No, Statlander gets out of it. And a pile driver. Yeah, Chris Statlander. 1, 2, 3, and Chris Statlander beats Jade Cargill and wins the AEW Women's TBS title. And Jade Cargill is now 60-1. So she's the new champ, as is Toni Storm. So they crowned 2 new women's champions tonight. So obviously they're going to give her what seemingly they've been wanting to give her for a while. But she's just been injured. And now she's back, and now she's the one to beat Jade Cargill, surprisingly. NXT, closing credits, they fade black. Carmelo Hayes still your NXT Women's Champ, or NXT Champ. New NXT Women's Champion, Tiffany Stratton, tonight, too. So, Memorial Day weekend about the women, as it is about the men and women soldiers that didn't come home. But AEW Double or Nothing here. We still got 2 more matches, another hour and a half, so they'll each get, a max of 45 apiece. You'd have to think if they split it down the middle that way. Anarchy in the Arena, Blackpool Combat Club, and the Elite 2 Suite. And then MJF, Darby, Jungle Boy, and Sammy. Fatal 4-way, 4 pillars. For the AEW Triple B World Heavyweight Championship. Actually, shit, is the world title match next? Is Anarchy in the Arena the main event? Sure as hell seems like it. All right. So they're going to do the Fatal 4-way 4 pillars as the co-main event now of Double or Nothing. MJF, Darby Allin, Jungle Boy, and Sammy Guevara. And then the main event match, the one that's going to go on last, is Anarchy in the Arena. Yeah, this is the AEW World Heavyweight Championship match. Here comes Jungle Boy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Jungle Boy Jack Perry. MJF's going to win. He's going to retain. Excuse me. See a replay of that. Um. So yeah. All right. Shivani hates fucking MJF. We all hate fucking Sammy Guevara though. Talk about trash. It's time for the big match, says Sammy. He's bringing out the fucking posters. There's Tay. But first, we have big news to share. Are they getting married? Is she pregnant? Yep. Sammy and Tay are having a baby. So, she won't be wrestling anytime soon. The question is, whose kid is it? So, I mean, congrats, but that's the only thing Sammy's winning tonight. Sammy says it's his night. And now, what the fuck is this? Got an Elvis impersonator. There's Darby with a skateboard. This is your bride? It's fucking Darby Allin with a skateboard. He's beating up a lookalike MJF. Alright, so Darby getting, normal entrance, I guess, for him. I've run the video package. Thank you very much. I mean, they are in Vegas. So Darby and Elvis are gonna drag as it's showtime, just married. Darby skating through Vegas. Yeah, only in AEW, only for Darby Allin, to say the least, yeah. And there's Darby dressed as Elvis riding down to the ring on a skateboard. Thank you. Thank you very much. So, Jungle Boy to Sammy to Darby. MJF's next. Where's the devil? The lights have gone out. So MJF's music has started, but it sounds like it's coming from an orchestra of some sorts. So they all, other than Jungle Boy, but his entrance is, sing along anyway, all get special entrances. MJF sitting on his throne. They'll lower the chair. He's got the devil mask on. World title around his waist. Music kicks in. And here comes Maxwell Jacob Friedman. MJF with the Triple B around his waist. Hands off the mask. There's a lot of women are bowing down to him. He is the AEW World Heavyweight Champion. He's better than you, and you know it, MJF. So, fatal four-way incoming. MJF, Darby Allin, Jungle Boy, and Sammy Guevara. MJF with yellow and red color scheme for his trunks. Yeah, MJF doesn't need to be pinned to lose. It was supposed to be just White. MJF and Sammy. Hazmat suit going to be a referee. But then it turned into triple threat and then turned into a fatal four-way. Bell rings, match underway, here we go. Fatal four-way, 4 pillars of AEW World Heavyweight Championship match for the Triple B, MJF, Darby Allin, Jungle Boy, and Sammy Guevara. MJF going to roll out of the ring, flips him off, and you guys figure it out. So Darby, Jungle Boy, and Sammy going to start it off. MJF saying, we're on my time. So Jungle Boy from behind rolls out. Sammy rolls out as well. MJF back in the ring. Now they're just going to circle him, corner him. Yep. MJF saying, I could beat the shit out of all three of you. But then all three of them attack MJF into the corner. Jungle Boy with a slap to the chest. And then Sammy with a chop. Darby with some kicks. Sammy kicks MJF out of the ring, and then back into the ring they go. Sammy 1-on-2, 2-on-1 with Darby and Jungle Boy against him. Drop kick, drop kick, drop kick, triple drop kick, but they all miss each other. They all kip up and they all stare each other down. Talking about Jungle Boy along with Darby Allin and Sammy Guevara as MJF gets back up on the ring apron. But hey, you want to tag me in? It's a fatal four-way. You can't I'm just going to stand here. You guys do whatever. Then kick him back out of the ring. So, Sammy rolls out of the ring, as does Darby, but here comes Jungle Boy. Jungle Boy off the ropes, gets clotheslined by MJF. Slow claps. And then MJF just showing off in the ring, running the ropes, and then struts, twirls the hips, kisses to the crowd. Darby Allin with a drop kick. Darby suicide dive to MJF in front of the entrance ramp. And then also the same from Jungle Boy to Darby. And then Jungle Boy does it to MJF as well. Off the ropes again, another suicide dive. He flips over the top rope, takes them both out. Where's Sammy at? No, it doesn't matter. Nobody cares about him anyway. Yeah, that's what Shivani just asked. Where's Sammy at? There he is. No, nobody gives a shit about you, dude. Shut the fuck up. Sammy gonna go up top. And he'll flip and take all three of them out. Yeah, Anarchy in the Arena match still to come, they say, so that'll be the main event. They obviously have something fucking planned for that. Cover, kick out at 2. One, two, kick out. MJF. What was that? Darby did that to him? Yeah. Jungle Boy was rolling out in the meantime. And Darby was gonna, and MJF was like, what the fuck? Sammy luckily landed on his feet there. super kicked. Jungle Boy then, and then Darby suicide dive, but then he cuts him. Back into the ring, MJF misses with a clothesline. Oh shit, he landed on his head a little awkwardly. So Sammy's getting his moment here. They all are getting their, Vila Rasa, he says, off the top rope. Frog splash to MJF, cover 1, 2, kick out. Shot to the chest. MJF biting Sammy Guevara. And then he stomps on Darby Allin's left arm and then knees Jungle Boy into the corner and then power bombs Sammy, cover 1, 2, kick out. And then throws Sammy into Jungle Boy. Nice takedown on Darby there. Jesus Christ. Cover 1, 2, kick out. Talk about wanting to break a neck. Good God. MJF spits on Darby. Darby's a worthless piece of shit, just like all of us fans, says MJF. Here comes Sammy. MJF catches him, says, "You're a fucking idiot." And then Jungle Boy kicks him. MJF punches Sammy. He gets a Pele in. Good sequence here. Jungle Boy then hits a kick and then a drop kick by Darby. That was good. Talk about a hot mic. MJF doesn't give a shit to begin with, but AEW chant from the crowd. And then Darby from behind on MJF. Nice. Yeah, DDT, code breaker. Yeah. And then now MJF with a crossroads on Jungle Boy. 1, 2, kick out at 2.5. MJF on the mic. What's he got to say? Sammy? Saw the cue cards? You need the money, just lay down. Just lay down and let me pin you. Lay down, do the right thing. Think about the baby. MJF hands over the mic to Sammy Guevara now. Crowd's chanting no, but MJF wants the crowd to say yes. All I got. All right, I'll lay down and take the money. And Sammy Guevara gonna lay down. He's gonna roll him up though. That's what's gonna happen. Yeah. Lay down, cover, and then a quick roll up, 1, 2, and a kick out. Yeah. And then a GTS, but MJF catches it, and now he's gonna put a crossface in on Sammy. Sammy rolls it through. Gonna put a sharpshooter in on him. Yeah, sharpshooter locked in for Sammy on MJF, but a rope break. But then they're saying no rope break because it's a fatal 4-way. So back into the ring we go. And then Darby's going to put a figure 4 in on Jungle Boy. And then does MJF tap? Does Jungle Boy tap? And then they all sort of lock up, and then there's a figure 4 locked in again for Darby on Sammy this time. But then an arm bar for Jungle Boy on Darby. And then Sammy has MJF in an ankle lock. And then MJF has Jungle Boy in a headlock. So who taps first? And then who wins? Or do they all tap at once? I think they all might tap at once. Fight forever chant. MJF on his feet, gonna stomp Sammy. MJF with an elbow to Darby. MJF powerbombed the Darby. Jesus Christ. And then Sammy gets destroyed. Or Sammy destroyed Darby as Darby destroyed MJF. And then Jungle Boy just destroyed Sammy. So good match. I mean, they're all getting their stuff in. They're all doing similar stuff. A lot of good sequences. Jungle Boy in the corner. As this is awesome chant. Another destroyer from Jungle Boy to MJF cover. 1, 2, kick out. Sammy gonna pedigree and sort of powerbomb him. Sammy Guevara. Off the ropes goes Jungle Boy, slides out. Darby gonna drive him into the barricade. MJF in the corner there. Darby gonna get a running start and clothesline them both over the barricade. Jesus Christ. That's a good replay. They had a good shot on that. Good angle, yeah. Darby gonna throw Jungle Boy back over the Barricade ringside, MJF the same. It's 11 o'clock Eastern. Darby with a coffin drop, it looks like, off the top rope to both of them ringside. While Sammy comes in to kick him. Jesus Christ. A lot of high-flying spots in this match for sure. Holy shit chant. All four back in the ring, crawling on their hands and knees. This is awesome chant from the crowd. So now they're just going to punch each other back and forth. Chop each other back and forth as well in the middle of the ring. All four in a square, just boos and yays and some woos as well. They'll go home here in a little bit. This is probably the point in time they're going to start going uphill with it. MJF with a forearm. Darby with a forearm to Sammy. Jungle Boy gonna wait for it because Sammy's gonna forearm him. Yep, and then Jungle Boy is gonna forearm MJF. Let's go in order. MJF flips off the crowd, but he is getting cheered. Triple super kick in the meantime back to him because he was going to allow him to punch him. But then he poked Jungle Boy in the eye, he poked Darby in the eye, and he poked Sam in the eyes as well. And then he flipped off the crowd, got cheered. They triple super kicked him. And now back, MJF getting attacked by Sammy off the top rope, Darby with the destroyer, and then Jungle Boy with a knee to the back of the head. Quick roll up, 1, 2, quick roll up, 1, 2, quick roll up, 1, 2. This is all with Darby, Jungle Boy, and Sammy. MJF rolled out of the ring next to the announce table. That's ringside now. Cover 1, 2, cover 1, 2, cover 1, 2, cover 1, 2. Super kick. That was good, yeah. A lot of good sequences in this match. Jesus Christ, Sammy. Why don't you fucking drop Jungle Boy on his head a little bit more next time? Another destroyer. 1, 2, kick out. Darby coffin drop off the top rope to Sammy in the ring. Here comes MJF to pull down the rope to drop him. MJF chant from the crowd. Off the top rope, MJF to Darby with a power bomb. But then MJF holding his left arm, his left elbow. It looked like his left arm recoiled off the mat. Mixed tag team match live this Wednesday on Dynamite. Adam Cole, Britt Baker, Chris Jericho, and Saraya. Be official now. Cover 1, 2, break up. Cover 1, 2, break up. Cover 1, 2, kick out. 1, 2, kick out. And 1, 2, kick out. Chop to the chest. From Jungle Boy to, who's that, Sammy? Yeah. Cutter off the top rope. Cover. No, Jungle Boy rolled out in the meantime. They're selling a, oh, there's a low blow. They're selling a left arm injury for MJF is what they're doing. Hopefully he's not hurt. That would suck if so. MJF with a Dynamite Diamond ring. In the meantime, hey, no DQ, it's Fatal 4-Way. Darby from behind with a skateboard to MJF. And now here comes Muffin Drop. Yep. Cover. Well, a headlock takedown. 1, 2. Jungle Boy breaks it up. Remember, MJF still has that Dynamite Diamond ring on his pinky. Darby and Jungle Boy now pushing, shoving each other. There's a slap to the face, another slap. Now they're going at it. Double headbutt. They're both knocked out. MJF rolls back into the ring. He's got the world title. Going back and forth with Darby and Jungle Boy. Anything goes. And then MJF with the title to Jungle Boy, but he holds him off for a second. Here comes Sammy. Sammy with a clothesline to MJF. Jungle Boy has the title now. Jungle Boy with the title, gonna hit Darby with it. Yep. Give it a second. No, Jungle Boy drops the title and says, no, I'm not doing it this way. But then Darby with a takedown. Sharpshooting cover 1-2 kick out. Here comes the Sammy from behind. A running knee to Darby. A running knee to Jungle Boy. A GTS. Yep. Sammy going to go up top. Darby to follow. Darby actually pushes him off. Darby now has Jungle Boy in position for a coffin drop. MJF puts the title on Jungle Boy. Darby hits the coffin drop. Jungle Boy gonna roll. And then a headlock takedown, cover 1, 2, 3, and MJF pins Darby Allin and retains his AEW World Heavyweight Championship. A damn good match. A lot of damn good sequences. A lot of high flying shit. Damn good match. I mean, honestly, at this point, probably the best match of the night. We still have Anarchy in the Arena as the main event next. You know, of the big three matches this evening, I was really disappointed with Adam Cole and Chris Jericho. It just felt slow. It felt like they were going through the motions. You know, just they're going to do more with it. I know that, but just one-on-one, just it didn't add up. But yeah, MJF's still the world heavyweight champion. Is anybody coming out is the question. Probably not, but you never know. So he'll celebrate, hold the title high in the air. Best pro wrestler in the world, says MJF to the camera, holding the title he just retained. So he won the title at Full Gear, he defended it at Revolution, and he defended it tonight at Double or Nothing, and he's retained both times. So he's on a good 7-month reign at this point. I think he still needs to hold the title until early next year, going at least a good full year into 2024, and just make people wonder, make people think, okay, well, is he, staying? Is he leaving? They still got the Punk story to tell with him. They still have the Wardlow story to tell with him. Seemingly Adam Cole might be next. Might be somebody else. As MJF flips off everybody as he walks off, and then the other 4 pillars of AEW, if you will, been there since the start. From Darby Allin to Jungle Boy to Sammy Guevara, they're just left in the ring after the loss. And now next will be Anarchy in the Arena with the Blackpool Combat Club and the Elite. From Bryan Danielson to Jon Moxley to Claudio to Wheeler Yuta. The Cleaner, Kenny the Can Man, Omega, along with the Young Bucks and Hangman Adam Page returning with his eye patch looking like Rooster Cogburn. Blackpool Combat Club in the Elite, Anarchy in the Arena. Rather than Stadium Stampede, Anarchy in the Arena, they do what they were doing during COVID, at Alltel Stadium, TIA Bank Field in Duval in Jacksonville. No more Stadium Stampedes. Get back to Double or Nothing in Vegas, but then do Stadium Stampede, do like a cinematic type match. And last year the Blackpool Combat Club, they were in this Anarchy in the Arena match as well. I mean, really, it was as this is 4-on-4. Last year's was 5-on-5. It was Bryan and Mox, and then Eddie Kingston and Santana and Ortiz taking on the JAS. With Jericho, Garcia, Jake Hager in his purple hat in 2.0. So here's a video package, but it'll be Blackpool Combat Club in the Elite, Anarchy in the Arena, and we'll see if they play Wild Thing for a good 10 minutes or not to start the match off until they break the soundboard. But or what the hell happens? Like, they're going to be fighting all throughout the fucking arena. This is your main event at Double or Nothing. It's Anarchy in the Arena, Blackpool Combat Club, and the Elite. Shit's about to hit the fan, says the Dapper Yapper. So, Anarchy in the Arena. Oh, come on. Don't give me a fucking buffer now. There we go. Alright. Anarchy in the Arena. And we're going to carry on. Here comes the Elite. Kenny Omega, Matt Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks, and Hangman Adam Page. And we'll see who's crying. Whether it's the Elite or if it's the Blackpool Combat Club, the Elite Rule the World sign. Too sweet. Whoop, whoop. So, they're going to start it off in the ring, it looks like. But they'll fight who knows where. And what's going to get used, what spots we're going to see from, especially the Young Bucks. So, Anarchy in the Arena, main eventing Double or Nothing. We had a Kansas concert or a Trog concert? As everybody sings along to Carry On My Wayward Son, they'll be singing along to Wild Thing here in a second. As always, there's a blonde bitch in Cleveland, Ohio who hates this fucking song. But Rick Knox gonna be your official referee. It's gonna get crazy. Wild Thing. Here come the Blackpool Combat Club. They're getting a live music performance. So they're performing at the top of the stage. Blackpool Combat Club gonna come down through the crowd. There's Moxley and Claudio. There's Bryan and Wheeler. So the Elite are going into the crowd. Anything goes, Anarchy in the Arena. Here we go. They're fighting on the steps. Bells rung, match underway. Looks like Hangman's working Bryan. One of the Bucks, can't tell which, as Omega works Moxley. One of the Bucks is working Claudio, and then the other is working Wheeler. Popcorn just got thrown. More popcorn. And they're still performing Wild Thing. They're going to do a 10-minute live performance rather than play it over the loudspeaker. Fucking Claudio's like, what the fuck, cameraman? You stepped on the chair over the barricade to ringside when I was just about to do something, so they cut went to something else. Hangman just drug Bryan down the railing of the steps and then got a garbage can thrown at his head. Don Callis is on commentary now as well. Of course, remember, he just turned on Kenny Omega a couple weeks ago. There's a lot of empty seats on the hard cam side. Moxley's on the announce table. Flips off Omega. And then, well, he sort of missed him. Got him in between him and Claudio. There's a fake title, toy title in the crowd the Young Bucks are going to use on somebody. Claudio with the steel chair to the back. Didn't catch who. Well, it had to have been Omega, yeah, because they're working him ringside. Him and Mox are. Alright, you can cut Wild Thing for God's sake. Jesus Christ. This is a pretty shitty live performance anyway. Rick Knox busted open. The referee got busted open. How the fuck did that happen? In the ring, Bryan and Hangman going at it. Alright, couple kicks. There's a big clothesline. Is that a garbage bag? Hangman takes off the eye patch. Throws it to Bryan. Pulls out a screwdriver for Bryan Danielson, but then Wheeler from behind chop blocks him. Yeah, Blackpool Combat Club beating up Hangman in the ring. Omega was getting beat up with a steel chair by the announce table. I don't know where the hell the Young Bucks are at. Alright, now everybody's in the ring. One of the Young Bucks working Claudio. Omega's still working Mox. Hangman and Bryan, the other Young Buck, is working Wheeler, as it was when they were on the steps there in the crowd. Still chair shot to the back of John Moxley. And the Elite now up in the four corners, going to town in the Blackpool Combat Club. And then a quadruple super kick from the Elite to the Blackpool Combat Club. They shake the ropes. And they'll pose in the ring. And we'll have 4 suicide dives here to the Blackpool Combat Club ringside. Yep. Into the announce table. That might be why they have that set up down there tonight. Unless, I mean, okay, keep it there full time moving forward. Young Bucks and Claudio working up the ramp. There's Bryan as well. Shut this band up, for God's sakes. Jesus Christ. Why don't you fucking use the drums as a weapon or something? Young Bucks in control. Are they going to super kick the lead singer? Yeah, they are. He's got a Blackpool Combat Club shirt on. Young Buck's going to super kick the lead singer. Shut his ass up. Thank fucking God. Drummer's still drumming, but they're done. What the fuck is that? What does Omega have? Young Bucks take out Bryan and Claudio up by the entrance. Is that part of the announce table they said? Moxley fucking bladed for sure. He was not bleeding 3 minutes ago, and now he's got blood dripping all over his fucking face. Chop to the chest. Yeah, Moxley and Omega are working each other in this match. Now they're just chopping each other. They're sharing monitors at the announce table when they can just be watching what the fuck's in front of them. I mean, I get that's just how it is. You want to watch the monitor and call it that way. Clothesline misses and then double clothesline takedown with Omega and Moxley in the ring. Young Bucks gonna, oh my god, the whole ramp again. Suplexes the whole way down. Yep, to Wheeler Yuta. Claudio stops it, but then here comes either Matt or Nick. Takes him out. Hangman with a power bomb to Wheeler in the ring apron there. And in the ring, Moxley's bleeding pretty bad. We got, oh, come on, really? Another fucking issue? No, I don't think so. Not during this, especially the fucking main event. In the ring, it was, yeah, Moxley's busted open pretty good, bleeding pretty bad. And you got Omega and Hangman in the ring with them. And then you had, who was it, one of the Young Bucks with Claudio. They were going to work over the barricade into the crowd somewhere. And probably up the ramp and through the concourse area. I'd have to take it. I don't know. We'll see how this goes. But this is the main event of Double or Nothing, Anarchy in the Arena. Get this back up and running. Knock on wood, hopefully. There we go. Up the steps they go. Yeah, Don Callis. Some guidance. Well, you turned on his ass, jackass. Bryan's now beating up Hangman. Got Moxley and seemingly Omega again, it looks like, up on the ramp. Claudio's chasing one of the Young Bucks up the steps. So there's that. We'll see where else they go in this and go from there. Probably got about a half hour left. It's 11:30, so it'll be done by midnight, yeah. Into the chip goes Omega, the poker chip. Poker chip has barbed wire on the other side of it. Moxley and Omega gonna work that. Claudio and one of the Young Bucks working up now in the concourse area. Bryan Danielson just ripped off Justin Roberts' suit jacket. Got a destroyer here. Or vertical suplex instead. Moxley to Omega on the barbed wire poker chip. Up by the concessions. Claudio and one of the Young Bucks. And then Wheeler Yuta with a belt right to the gut of Hangman. What does Moxley have now? There's a garbage can shot. What does Moxley have? A fucking fork. Of course he does. Jesus Christ. John Moxley with a fork to the forehead, to the face of Kenny Omega. Claudio's spinning one of the Young Bucks up on the concourse next to the concessions. Into the garbage can he goes. And then Brian in the ring working one of the other Young Bucks. Claudio picks up one of the Young Bucks. He's gonna carry him from point A to point B. We'll see where he goes, but maybe the stairs. And then Hangman's working Wheeler ringside. Yeah, Moxley has Omega in a headlock after those fork spikes. Moxley, I guess, just got put on the barbed wire poker chip. Here's the replay. Yeah, there's the backdrop on it from Omega. Couple chops from Wheeler Yuta to Hangman. Was he biting at his ear? No, he was fucking telling him something. Jesus Christ. And then he's literally going to drive his face into the floor. They ripped up the mat. It looks like something shiny, not tax. Yeah, it could be some sort of Taz said glass. Yeah, it's drawing a blank on like the kind that's used for an open sign, or a bar sign, or like that type of glass. I have to sneeze again. Bless you, bless me, Jesus Christ. Literally, I wasn't expecting to sneeze a couple times tonight, as bad as I did. But hey, match continues. What the hell is that, a rope? Or a wire? Where the hell are Claudio and one half of the Young Bucks at? They go outside? Yeah, they're outside. They're out back by the trucks. And literally, Claudio just threw one half of the Young Bucks into the bed of a pickup truck. And then a vertical suplex on a chair that was in position to sit down. Moxley licking some blood. There's a pile driver in the back of that Dodge Ram. In the ring, they went split screen here with it. A leaf blower? Yeah. to clean the ring. And then, oh my God. Yeah, we missed a lot of what they did with the rope and the blow dryer, the leaf blower. Because it was split screen. They were doing the Claudio stuff with the Young Bucks in the truck, and now Moxley working Hangman on the ring apron here. I didn't think they'd be fucking... Well, there's a pile driver on the ring apron. Leaf blower to Hangman from Wheeler. I didn't expect a fucking leaf blower to be used tonight. Oh, shit. Leaf blower shot to Omega, but then he's using the trash can lid now as a weapon. It's saying Kenny Omega's Captain America. Of course, Rollins, the new World Heavyweight Champion, filming for Marvel right now on a Captain America movie. Alright, so the Elite coming back here. Kick. Running knee. Flip him off. Running Bulldog and a clothesline. Moxley with a clothesline. Moxley pile driver to the Young Bucks in the middle of the ring. Cover. 1, 2, kick out. And then Moxley stomping him in. And then to the knee to the back of Omega. Moxley going to stomp him in some more. Omega with a kick to Mox, but fuck you, he says. Kick me again, fuck off. Wheeler going after him now. Here comes Claudio, and he's back. Clothesline to Omega, sending him ringside to the floor. Remember, they picked up the mat there. Sharpshooter for Moxley. Locked in on Young Bucks, it looks like. A little bit of buffer. Come on, let's go. No trouble. No, not now. Come on. There we go. All right. Sharpshooter and a crossface for Moxley and Wheeler on the Young Bucks. Yeah, the Elite are down a man because either Matt and Nick, whoever's not getting sharpshooter right now, got fucking pile drivered into the bed of the truck. Well, here he comes walking down the ramp. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Super kick and then an explosion. Did he have like... Well, there's a super kick to Wheeler, but nothing exploded. Another super kick. Wheeler still on... Well, he's on knees now. They obviously rigged some explosive to his fucking shoe when he kicked him. With some shocks, some... sparklers, basically. No fucking, exploding barbed wire death match. But here comes Hangman for a buckshot. Yep, taking down Wheeler. Cover. Is this it? 1, 2. Kick out at 2.5. No, not it. Match continues. Probably still another 20 minutes, I'd say, or so. Yeah, I don't know how the hell they did that, but that was good. They obviously rigged something to his shoe or rigged something to the inside of his pants. Somebody just got a free shoe. Claudio just kicked one of the Young Bucks' shoes into the crowd. Here comes Brian. Boos from the crowd. Oh, security took the shoe. What the hell does Moxley have? There's a bag of tacks. All right, he dumps those out. Somebody's going in those. And it's Matt Jackson's left foot because he got his shoe taken off, kicked into the crowd, and they took his fucking sock off. So left foot to tacks. Slow kick out at 2.5, but yeah, after the DDT there, he kicks out. Match continues here. So super kick ringside. Got a figure 4 locked in the ring. Yeah. Young Bucks to the rescue. There's a cutter from Moxley to the tacks as well. So the Young Bucks. So there's a Snapdragon from Omega to Moxley. Omega telling Bryan to get up. So the Young Bucks had their foot go into the tacks and their face. Uppercut from Claudio to Omega. Power bomb. Well, Omega reversed it, rolled it through. Knee to the back of the head. Seems like they're going home here. I mean, good sequence to finish off. But then a running knee from Bryan to Omega. Clothesline misses from Hangman. There's a running knee from Danielson as well to Adam Page. Bryan now left elbows to the neck of Kenny Omega. Wheeler doing the same thing to Hangman. Moxley going to do the same thing to one of the Young Bucks. Who's left? The other Young Buck, and then who am I missing from the Blackpool Combat Club? Oh, Claudio, that's right. Low blow. Young Buck's going to eat some thumbtacks now. Eating thumbtacks. And then an uppercut incoming from Claudio. Yep. Wheeler with a suplex cover. 1, 2. Hangman breaks it up just barely. And then Omega and Hangman staring each other down as they're circled by the Blackpool Combat Club, though. So they fight back. Omega goes after Danielson. Hangman goes after Moxley. Claudio's standing there and Wheeler's in the corner because the Young Bucks are down now. Clothesline from Omega. A couple kicks. Running Bulldog ringside. A lot going on. Yes, kicks now from Bryan in the ring to both Omega and Hangman. Pile driver. This might be it. Yeah, Omega one-winged angel to Bryan Danielson. 1, 2, and then Wheeler breaks it up. Tony Schiavone. I've seen a lot of shit, but not like this. Wheeler going after Hangman and Omega now. 2-on-1. Now he's going to get beat up. Big chop. One-winged angel from Omega to Wheeler as well here. I don't know, they'll roll it up and then... Okay, yeah, that's good. And then Hangman ringside taking out Claudio. Don Callis off a commentary. He's going to pull Hangman down to not do the buckshot here. Moxley pulls Omega out of the ring, while Claudio pulls down Hangman. Buckshot in the meantime from Hangman to Wheeler misses. Wheeler Yuta got handed a screwdriver from Don Callis. There's a knee, though, from Omega to Wheeler. Here's the finish, it looks like. Well, Don Callis getting in it, yeah. One-winged angel from Omega. Two from Omega to Wheeler, but Wheeler gets down because then Don Callis now in the ring. Who the fuck is that? Don Callis. Takeshita is now part of the Blackpool Combat Club, kicking Kenny Omega, and then Wheeler Yuta gonna put him in a crossface. Who actually rolls him up 1, 2, 3, and the Blackpool Combat Club defeat the Elite in the main event of Double or Nothing. Takeshita has joined the Blackpool Combat Club, and it looks like the Blackpool Combat Club have their new manager in Don Callis, of course, from William Regal going back to the WWE. There's that. I mean, there's also Callis and Takeshita together up against Kenny Omega to get him over. Don Callis now grabs a belt and is choking Kenny Omega. Takeshita going to take his shirt off. And yeah, it seems like Takeshita has joined the Blackpool Combat Club and Don Callis is the new manager as they choke out Kenny Omega after the match. Wheeler Yuta pinning Kenny Omega too, I might add. Moxley flips off the crowd. Blackpool Combat celebrate. So does that mean the Elite get one more eventually? Is it Omega, the Young Bucks, and Hangman, and well, Bullet Club Gold or Jay White? Or they bring in somebody else? You know, I mean, Forbidden Doors coming up. I mean, I'm thinking, you know, there's going to be something with the Elite and the Bullet Club anyway. We'll have a month to figure that out. Or see what they do. But it was a damn good match. I mean, the last two matches were the best two matches of the night. For sure. Everything else was you know, slow, boring, if you will. Crowd really wasn't into it. You know, I was really disappointed with Adam Cole and Chris Jericho. It seemed like they were just going through the motions. They'll have a mixed tag team match now on Dynamite this week. Adam Cole and Britt Baker, Chris Jericho and Saraya. But MJF's still the World Heavyweight Champion, I might add, too. Defeating Darby Allin, Jungle Boy, and Sammy Guevara in the Four Pillars Fatal 4-Way match they had. Two new women's champions in AEW, Toni Storm and Chris Statlander returning. FTR still your AEW World Tag Team champs. Orange Cassidy won the Blackjack Battle Royal to retain his international title. There's the closing credits, all rights reserved, as Moxley flips off the camera once more. Blackpool Combat Club defeat the Elite in the main event of Double or Nothing and Anarchy in the Arena. So, that does it. That does it. They'll have Dynamite on Wednesday, Rampage on Friday, Collision debuts June 17th, Forbidden Doors June 25th, and then All In and All Out late August, early September, right before Labor Day, and then also Labor Day weekend. WWE, of course, had Night of Champions yesterday. Thank you for tuning in to watch that live stream. Thank you for tuning in tonight and watching this live stream. I'll see everybody sometime soon. Keep an eye out for more videos. WWE, of course, will have Money in the Bank, and then SummerSlam this summer I might add as well. But Yeah, I don't think I missed anything else. I think that was about it with what happened. Wardlow's still TNT champion, as well as are the House of Black for the trios titles, defeating the Acclaimed. Um, yeah, that's about it. Um, in a nutshell, at least. Yeah. So, um, we'll see where they go from here, with stories. Um, but, um, decent show. Could have been 10 times better. As always for any show, but this this pay per view AEW, I think honestly, other than two main event matches they had there at the end, the last hour and a half or so, everything else is just blah. Like they had it, but still not a lot happened. Um, really, one of their not the worst, but one of the worst pay per views I think they've had. Just overall, I mean, you have your highs and lows as you always are, but they got to figure this out and they got to figure that out with some storylines, with some booking, and I mean they're still gonna do what they want anyway. It's their company, It's just some shit's head scratching. Like what the hell, you know. Um, they'll have Dynamite and Collision as their two main shows. Rampage sort of going to turn into developmental. It seems like. Um, so, yeah, we'll see where they go from here. Double or Nothing, decent show. Could have been a good show. Could have been a 10 times better show than it was. But yeah, they'll have the Collision debut in a couple weeks. Forbidden Door next month, and then the summer will roll on. We'll see about TV specials as they like to in July. Fighter Fest, Fight for the Fallen. Hell, haven't even had Blood and Guts yet. And then get to All In, All Out, and then Grand Slam. You know, uh, get into a full gear in the fall. Um, be more AEW on TV, through the week. They'll have 5 hours of content um, with live, pro wrestling, as WWE does as well, with Raw and SmackDown, and then another two for NXT, which NXT had a takeover tonight as well, with Battleground, which, from what I was reading, during both these shows, people saying that was a good show. I don't watch NXT though anymore, so I don't really know. I had it on, really wasn't watching it. Um, Watching Double or Nothing, and then disappointed a little bit. I thought it could have been a 10 times better show than it was, as always for any show. But just like Double or Nothing and All In, All Out, whatever one they're having now this year, they're having both. Those are their two big shows, and then to have it, turn out at least start the way it did, and then yeah, a crowd got more into it later on, but it shouldn't be like that, as it, which I get. Everywhere you go, it's going to be different, and each show is going to be different, and each match is going to be different, but just didn't seem like there's a lot of buzz heading into the show for whatever reason. Um, there's really only three good matches on paper coming in. Really, two of the three turned out. I thought Adam Cole, Chris Jericho was a big disappointment because once again it just felt so slow. They were just going through the motions. I get slow and then less is more and blah blah blah, like I've said already tonight, but just is what it is. So mixed tag team match, Cole and Britt Baker, Jericho and Saraya this Wednesday at Dynamite. We'll see who wins that. We'll see if there's any more matches, with them this summer. We'll see what happens at Forbidden Door. We'll just see what they do in general, and we'll see who's next for MJF, as he's still World Heavyweight Champion. Because, as always, he's better than you, and you know it. So I'll leave it at that. So thanks for tuning in and watching this evening. Thanks for tuning in and watching all weekend long, from WWE Night of Champions to AEW Double or Nothing as well. So, yes, once again, thanks for tuning in. Be sure, as always, to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below, and I'll see everybody when I see you.